Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Previously, we had done the face weights for Clio here, so now I can start going through and doing the expressions. Kind of a different workflow than I used for the rest of the characters. I thought it was a more easy, pain-free approach to skip the weight painting and just do it all by sculpting correctives, but it took a very long time to do those sculpts because the default expressions out of the box were so bad because the weights were so bad. And then I learned that you can actually use the bones to tweak your poses, or to tweak your expressions rather. You can use the face bones, and that's part of the process, which I didn't understand about FaceIt before. I thought you had this little slider here that you could amplify or turn down, but otherwise you just got what you got and you had to sculpt it to fix it. But no, turns out you can use all these puppies here too. Yeah, so that is if the weights are good. If the weights are garbage, then they won't be any use to you. So this time I decided, okay, I'll spend the time to make the weights right. And we'll see how that goes. And I feel like it's, it took me about 2 hours to do that, but I think it'll save me at least that long in sculpting these expressions because they're already really close to being good enough. And I can push them even further with the actual bones and rely on both together instead of just the sculpting tools. So that's probably how I should have done all the characters to begin with, and it's probably how the system is intended to be used, but I didn't really know that. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do now. I just, I don't like weight painting, so I avoid it at all costs, and I got into that in the last video too. I was under the impression that the weights had to be perfectly normalized, and it's really difficult to do that with the weight painting tools that Blender gives you. Very, very difficult, painful, makes you want to cry. So, I was kind of just skipping it. And then when I learned that actually, no, the weights don't have to be normalized. It'll work anyway. Just kind of paint what you want and don't worry about the normalization. Then it became a lot less painful to do weight painting. And the domino effect of that is that now I painted the face weights on Clio. So that's my little preamble, and without further ado, let's get into doing expressions. Looks like I'll have to do bones and separately though, because those will be done in pose mode, and the sculpting will be done in sculpt mode. So yeah, let's just start with blink. Blink is not too bad. It was much worse before. I'm gonna switch my shading mode here to this so that the corneas are easy to see. Auto keying is turned on. I will go into pose mode and I will set. Let's try a quick test to make sure it's all working as expected. But the idea is, if I pull this out, like way out here, and I say, okay, that's what the blink pose looks like now, and I mirror it, FaceIt should know to do the same thing on the side, and it does. So, cool. Confirm that works. So yeah, a little more sensible of a process this way. I will, you know, get the lids lined up as nicely as possible for the blink with the bones first, and then use sculpting just to bring it home. Bring it home. And one thing I'm not particularly sure about is whether or not the lower lid should move for the blink in ARKit world. And I might open up one of my old rigs and check what's happening there to be sure, because I don't want to have to change it later. So yeah, let's open up another. Maybe a couple other ones. So here's Olgi. Olgi's one of the rigs that is not going to change much. I'm not changing Olgi's face. I'm going to do something about the teeth because I got the feedback that it looks like they're actually stabbing through the lip, and that's not what I'm going for. But anyway. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, so on Olgi, I do have the lower lid come up a bit to meet the upper lid, which I think is what I want. The question is, if I do a squint at the same time, yeah, we get overlap. And the real question is, when I start introducing mocap, is the mocap system going to be trying to blink and squint at the same time and making my eyelids collapse? This I don't know. So I may have to change it later. Let's see what I did for Nat. because I kind of feel like ARKit is... Oh man, I don't know. I don't know, man. Let's open that and see what happens. With Nat, I also brought the lower lids up, because the lower lids do move a little bit during a blink. I may be doing a lot of manual blink animations, so I kind of want them to behave as expected. So yeah, I'm tempted to have the lower lids come up a little bit. It may end up creating conflicts with the squint, depending on what the motion tracking apps do, and then I may have to go in and change it. But that won't be the worst thing in the world, because all I have to do is go in and grab the lower eyelid points and tell them to stop moving. Not so bad. So for now, I will So maybe I'll have these not come quite so far down. Interesting. Bring these up a bit. Okay, so that's good for bone placement, I think. I'll go ahead and mirror that. And then the rest I'll have to correct with sculpting. So we'll get... Whoop. Sculpt mode. Got my face maps intact. And yeah, before I get too into sculpting, I have to remember do not sculpt with the corrective smooth modifier turned on. Don't do it. See? Actually, I did all my weight painting with that turned on. Thinking my weights were looking one way, and now I'm seeing they're actually not. So that's not ideal. But in the end, the corrective smooth is always going to be turned on, so I'm not going to worry about changing the weights now. We just don't want to sculpt with it turned on, because what happens is you get something looking a certain way, and then you turn off the corrective smooth and the vertices are like way off in space and freaking out everywhere, and that's not good. But we do want to check it with subdiv on because we do want to make sure the eyelids close together. Oh. Right. And we have to go in and actually sculpt a key. And the nice thing is about the corrective smooth is that even though you don't want to sculpt with it on because you'll get a wildly different result, you can sculpt with it off without having to worry too much about the result, because if you're just kind of smoothing things out and making everything flow better anyway, that's what the sculpt, or that's what the corrective smooth modifier does. So it's not going to change your stuff as much. But if you're trying to sculpt with it turned on and you're moving stuff around, you're going to be moving it in directions that you don't realize. Just taking a look at the edge loops and where they fall, because I want to make sure the same two loops meet. You know, basically the rim of the eyelid stays the same and doesn't shift to a different loop. Because if it does, then that will make the eyelashes very difficult to deal with. I don't think the lower lid really needs any corrective sculpting at all, it's just the top. So, edit mode, edit mode, edit mode, edit mode, edit mode, edit mode. So those like go down there. Ish. Consistently, this has been the most difficult expression shape to deal with, so I think this is a good sign. This one is going fairly smoothly. Hopefully I'm not speaking too soon, but I feel like, yeah. Okay. So untangle this mess a little bit. Oops. Okay, I think we're in good shape. Now, let's go back in and connect these eyelids together. Yeah, and that looks a lot nicer now. This little, once all the subdivs turned on, you get a nice little payoff. Might even try to do the same thing over here because that came out so nice. Let's see. Did I do that right? Nope. I think this one. Hey, unknown, how you doing? Let's see how that came out. Yeah, that cleaned up a little better. Okay. Now, connect the eyelids. Okay. Cool. I think pretty much there for the blink. Okay. Check it with this one turned on. Still good. Make all that, but just known I'm still waiting for the animation. Yes. I'm right there with you, my friend. I am also still waiting for the animation. I wish I could skip this part. But let's stick with good vibes today. I know that this is taking a long time. Okay, so yes, I think we're good. Yep. Watching memes. Got any good ones? Okay. Yep, looks good. And the eyelashes are going to be there, so... Alright, I'm ready to move on. So the blink is sculpted. Cool, so now I can mirror this. Turn these off. Try another mirror method. Let's try force. Well, force works, but let's see about topology, because I'm not exactly sure what force is doing. Topology seems to work. Doesn't say it missed any. Do 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 do. I think they're the same. I was first in 3D then. Your dad gave away your PC. Oh, that's a bummer. I'm sorry. hope you're able to get another one soon. In the meantime, yeah, drawing a lot is a great way to build up the skills, and it will definitely pay off for you later. So that didn't stop you. Good, 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 good. Let's put on some dance music. Okay, so blinks are good. Mirroring is working, so I'm using topology mirror. And we can move on. And the great thing is that a lot of these simpler ones aren't even going to need any work because I put in all that time on the weights. Like this one, for instance, I can probably just skip straight ahead. Yeah, and then also these look down, left, right, etc. shapes currently aren't getting used with my workflow anyway, so definitely don't need to worry about them. But if they're complete garbage, I will just spend a moment to smooth them out. Started to use your mom's PC. Cool. Doing stuff in Blender or something else? Oh, darn. Messed that up. Okay, that's good enough for this one. Almost. The thing I don't like about that rig is that her hair isn't free. Her hair isn't free, what do you mean? All right, that's good. Mirror. That one's fine as is. Sweet. Look up. Maybe the lower lid moves a little too much. Like when I look up, I'm testing it right now. My lower lid doesn't really feel like it's moving a whole lot. So yeah, let's go in here, pose. And like split the diff. Just a little movement. That's better. Mirror that. And squint. Squint's maybe a bit aggressive. Let's turn this down a little bit. I feel like that's plenty of squint. Guess we could push it a tiny bit more. Mirror those bones. Squint. Do a little bit of a corrective here just to smooth this out. A little movement in the nose here. It's not great. Thought maybe I took care of all that with the weights, but got a little bit. If we do move the nose with the squint, we want it to move in the same direction, not the opposite direction. I mean, everything is all scattered right now. It's not great. I mean, It's not gonna be perfect. So we'll mirror that. Squint and then wide. And we're already down to our last eye shape. That's great. We're making good progress. Okay, I think this one we should definitely add some keys in. This is super weird. Let's bring that up there. Oh. One of these follows the other. Let's see, is it this one? Yeah. Definitely want to go cartoony with the wide eyes. I'll be able to push that expression pretty far. Bot attack, bot attack. Have a good time, find your love. Okay. Okay. So where was I? Mirror the bones. Now, do some sculpting to clean that up. There we go. Okay. I think that's a good circle shape anyway, and then maybe you need to round this out too. Whoa. Aruga. Yeah, okay, so I'll just go ahead and try to flatten out those wrinkles a bit. It's not great to have all that movement on the other side, but I feel like it's probably minor enough to ignore, hopefully. Okay. Just double check I didn't pull the eyelids too far away from the eyeball. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. And that's it for the eyes. Yay! Still have to do the eyelashes as well, but burn that bridge when we come to it. So jaw forward. I mean, I feel like we could push this a little further. Oh, is it Tuesday? The gardeners are here. BRB, gotta close all the windows. Okay. Excuse me for that. What's her name? Clio. This one doesn't have keys on it. It's weird, man. Super weird. What? Take care of that weird lip thing. And then maybe smooth this whole situation out a little bit. Okay. I'd kind of like to not have this all stick out so much. That might be really difficult. Let's see. So do that. A little better. Yeah. Cool. Jaw left. Definitely push that one further. Something like that. This not having keys on it is very problematic. Maybe I should add some. I'm just not sure if it's gonna break something, but I kind of want to do it. Let's give it a shot. So let's see. I want a key here and on the next frame. And I'm going to want to key at 1. And here as well. Oh shoot, I added all those to the wrong thing. They were supposed to be here. That's so strange, it still shows no movement. Okay, well, you learned how to solve the Rubik's Cube. Wow, that's awesome. I've never been able to do that. Congratulations. That's pretty cool. So I will delete these keyframes because they're not doing anything anyway. Or clear keyframes. Yeah, so all these bones are being moved by another bone. So the question is, which bone is it? Is it this bone? I bet it is. Yeah, that's it. But I can't set that one to 0 because then I'll lose my lip motion. Okay, but at least now I understand what's going on. So I guess I'll just, yeah, have to do some counter sculpting. better. Yeah. Got some gums and teeth sticking out here. Take care of that. So are you doing like speed Rubik's Cube solves like I see on videos, or is it still like learning each time? Let's see. Minute or so, that's pretty good. I mean, coming from my situation, I don't even know how to do it at all. It would take me like an hour. Your cube is bad. Do you need to grease it up? grease the cube. Well, guess this is getting there. Still haven't figured out why these lips keep turning inside out like this, but just had a better one. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool thing to be able to do. And once you get a better one, you're just going to be like way faster. Okay, that's better. Doink. Oh gosh, hope that I might need to. No, that's not good. Okay, need to do something about that. See if that works. These smooth modifiers are causing trouble. Let's see. Now, I normally say never to do this, but I might have to. Gonna give it a shot. I might end up with the mesh looking like total garbage, but okay. Now let's see the damage. Oh, it's not so bad. Ah, yeah. See, that's what happens. This is not good. So maybe I can kind of untangle this a little more. Well, that could work. I'm generally trying to avoid any wrinkles like that, but at least that one looks natural. Let's see if I pull this out, if it totally ruins everything. Not so bad. Yeah, we'll go with it. So mirror that. Now I'm noticing the chin is kind of jutting out a bit more. I'll fix that real quick. That's probably better. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, moving on. Jaw open. This is always a tough one. Looks like a bit of a nightmare right now. Let Us Dance is here. Hello, Let Us Dance. Welcome. You got here just in time for the nightmare fuel. Yeah, gotta fix this situation. So how's it coming along? Good. Yeah, perfect. This is the last character that I have to make adjustments to, so I'm super excited about that. Yes. Yes, very excited. Cannot wait to move on to another part of the process. So I'm not looking at what the chin's doing right now. I'm looking at what the actual teeth and like what the jaw is doing, because that's what I want. Oh, I feel like I put the jaw in the wrong place. Because it comes back so far. It's not what I want. And if I adjust the landmarks right now, I wonder if I'm going to break anything. I might. Animating myself, yes. And yeah, for the sake of this project, I mean, I have experience animating characters from scratch, but it's just not practical since I'm the only one working on this and I'm trying to produce like entire animated shorts. Like it would take me years to do just one. So I'm gonna use mocap. I'm gonna use this other cool program called Cascadeur. I'm gonna try anyway. It's still like an early beta, so it might not work, but I'm hoping it will. And that will take care of a lot of the physics in the body and make the body motion nice without me having to spend forever on it. And then the face will be motion capture, which is why I'm setting up all this AR kit stuff. And then I'll clean up the motion capture, you know, because it's going to be probably kind of jittery and weird right out of the box. But that's what all these nice tweakers are for, is that I can go in and I can clean things up. So that's kind of the plan of how it'll work. And yeah, I feel like I have to move the jaw because these teeth are like just way too far backwards when the jaw opens. Like if I do this, they just slide back so far, and if anything, I want it to be the other way around. I want them to stay closer to the front since this character's got kind of a flat face. So, the question is, if I change that now, will I break everything? This is supposed to be fairly non-destructive, so let's try it. So I'm going to save up a version. And go back to landmarks. Keep corrective shape keys, keep expressions, keep binding weights. Don't want to have to redo any of that. Hit OK. And edit the landmarks. And what we want to do is the jaw pivot is going to be, I think, where this one is. One of these two. Wow, yeah, this is a really great add-on. So we'll just try pulling this back a bit. To where like a more realistic jaw would be. I had it further forward before because I thought maybe that would help everything stay flatter, since the character's face is kind of unrealistic and flat and there's no jaw. But I think that's why I'm running into these problems now. So yeah, let's try this. And regenerate the rig. Bind with existing weights. Activate existing expressions and use existing corrective shape keys. And we're back. So now let's look at what's going on. I think it's a little better, yeah? Hard to say, but I feel like it's... Just thinking, so the upper one is where the actual hinge of the jaw is. That's where that would be, because I can change it again. That's the nice thing about this add-on, you can just keep going back and forth. So yeah, if I wanted the teeth to stay further forward, I would want the hinge to be lower? Lower? I think lower. Is that right? I honestly don't know. I'm just gonna have to try it. So we'll do this. And we'll go back again. Back to landmarks, keep all this stuff. Edit the landmarks. So this is the one that's gonna actually determine where the hinge of the jaw is. So yeah, I think I want it lower. And maybe further forward after all? Let's see, the further back it goes, the more we're gonna get like a big arc. Ay, these things. If I go lower and further forward, just trying to like visualize a circle in my mind. Okay, let's try it, why not? Oh no, what happened? Oh my gosh. That's not gonna work. Weird. Okay. That's so strange. Got my snap on. Snap with... So weird. What is happening? Oh, because I'm on the wrong side, right. It doesn't like you to edit that side. What a cranky little... Alright. Let's try that again. Okay, much better. Yeah, so now we're trying lower. Keep all this stuff. Uh-oh. Huh. Actually, I think that's exactly what I want as far as the teeth go. Yeah, I mean, I have to fix the chin, but actually I think that's just right. The tongue is obviously problematic, because we don't want it flying up in the back there, but I think it needs a armature on it anyway. Let's see. Oh, it does have an armature. Might just need need some work with the weights or something, but anyway, I'm gonna ignore the tongue for now. I'm gonna stick with this. As far as the teeth and tongue go for jaw open, I think, because I will be using the jaw open and close control for manual stuff. And this face is so funny. What is this? What is this? Oh god. I wonder if this is the... because I kept the existing weights or something. I don't know. Oh god. Okay, it's... Oh, I think I know why, because I pulled this stuff out. So let's set all this stuff back where it was. Yeah. Okay, that's better. Yeah. So anyways, in general, this will be kind of a max jaw open talking shape. And now I just have to do a sculpt to fix it all. Let's take a look and see if moving the jaw really messed up my left and right. It definitely changed it, but Yeah, I'm gonna have to go in and fix that a little. But luckily I've only done 3 shapes, and it looks like this one is still fine, so that's good. So I really just have to fix this. Okay. Come here. That one. Ah. Come on. All right. Oh, right. And the teeth. This thing is forcing me into sculpting with these smooths turned on, which is usually a bad idea. Try something here. Huge vertices. Oh, my snap is still on. All right. Man, tricky. That's not so bad. All right, let's stick with that. Just maybe smooth this out a tiny bit if I can without the teeth poking through. Okay. Fixed. And mirror that. And now we can move on to this horror show. Okay, so try moving some bones around first. Thankfully, I can use these to kind of, maybe? No? Not really. Yeah, this one does not have keys on it, so... I feel like I should leave it alone. Even though it would help. Yeah, I'll just go in and fix that with the sculpting. Okay. Where to begin? How about by starting a shape key for starters? Oh, look at that, the tongue moved. Interesting. Meow. Getting closer. Tongue is sure weird. I'm not sure what's going on with the tongue, but it's doing some funky stuff. It's like moving down below the teeth. I'll have to figure all that out in a bit. It is kind of not a very flattering shape, though. It would be nice if we could find a nicer overall shape for Clio's open mouth. Kind of looks a little scary still. This is going to be what we see when Clio's talking, so it would be nice if it doesn't look frightening. So yeah. Maybe the corners, maybe I pulled the corners down too far. Let's see. Yeah, that helps a little. That's already getting a little better, yeah. Yeah, so just think I gotta fill this all in a little more. There's still weird rogue things going on up here. I thought I took care of all this, but yeah, we don't want stuff like that happening. Let's see if I can fix it. This stuff I try to get at least a little better because since this control, this jaw open is going to be directly connected to mocap data, which means it's going to be flying all around the place. It's going to be like, you know, jittering around a lot. And if we have something happening in between the eyes, as small as it looks right now, it's going to look really weird. When the character's talking, there'll be some random spot in the middle of the nose that's vibrating around, so we don't want that. And same thing here with this strange little divot that appears in the nose. I thought I took care of this stuff with the weight painting, but apparently not. But that's fine. I think this will be fine. A little bit of movement is okay as long as it's in a direction that makes sense. So still the nose grows quite a bit. So maybe let's try to fix that. It's a little better. Yeah. Okay, let's see how it looks. Yeah. Simple, flat, clean. That's what I'm going for. If I were going really flat, I would even take out some of this bulge of the lower lip, but I kind of like it. I think it works. Okay, yay! That was a big one. I think that one and the blinks are usually the worst. Okay. So mouth closed is the shape the face makes when the jaw is open but the lips close over the mouth. Which we can see if we look inside. We can see the teeth are open. And so all I have to do for this one is just fix the caved in neck. Actually, yeah, let's look at the bones. See, maybe I can do this with bones. Probably not, because I can't move that one for some reason. That would be the best one to move, but okay. I'm going to open the windows again since the leaf blowers are gone. One moment, please. Right. Oh yeah, another thing I should make sure is that the lips are still sticking together, and they aren't. Hmm. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna say that's probably good. Let's just double check all these things. Yep. Cool. Moving along. Mouth funnel. That is definitely weird. But overall, not bad. Yeah, I guess it was worth spending the time to paint the face weights because in general these are going faster and easier than they would have. Ah. Interesting. I feel like all this nose stuff happening here is too much. Yeah. We don't want the nose sticking out and jumping back in and out 100 times a minute when the character's talking, so I'm just gonna get rid of this movement. take care of this and make this just a little less extreme. That would be nice. It's a little better. Cute. Okay. I think we're good for that one. This is the like ooh shape, so I'm wondering actually maybe I should make it more ooey. I think I should make it more ooey. Yeah, so just a couple little tweaks. Yeah. I think that's a little more ooey. Guess it could almost be like an R too. But I don't know, I don't want to make it totally constricted and tiny. So let's just stick with this, see how it goes. Pucker. Clio here would definitely be the character to do duck lips in a picture, so we should probably make sure that Clio does a really nice duck lips. Like major duck lips. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's just see how far we can push it. Yeah, once all the smooths are on, it really takes a lot of it out. So I think I do one of two things. I either reduce the smooth modifier effect further around the lips, but then that changes how all the rest of the faces look. Or let's see what it's at right now. Okay, so yeah, there's some here. Yeah, and some here. So that's what's reducing the pucker so much. I think I'll save up. Let's try reducing it. I'll save up and then I'll reduce it, and then I will check and see if I ruined any of the other faces, and if I did, I'll go back. So let's do this. Subtract. And we'll see our feedback in real time. Yeah, I think it's gonna help some. Yeah, let's try that. Let's check and see if that messed up the funnel. No, that still looks fine. So yeah, the next step is to just push it even further. which would look insane if we were looking at it without subdiv on, but we will never see Clio without subdiv on here, so. All right, let's see how that looks. Yeah. Not quite. Let's see. I mean, actually, with the shading, that is kind of what I'm going for. Might just clean it up a little bit. Yeah. So Clio can take their duck lips photos to their heart's content. Let's see if we can get that divot in there. I'm not normally adding this kind of detail in. I've been avoiding this kind of detail on all these redesigns, but this particular character with this particular face this is like a character element. It's like part of their personality, so making an exception. Yeah, and pull these apart again. Maybe a little too much. Let's see. Yeah, so that obviously would be crazy without all these modifiers on, but I think in general we won't really ever see Clio without them, so I might just have to try something else. If we do, but I don't think we will, so. It's hard not to want to go in and fix that, but anyway, moving on. And then these are the confusing ones. I think Let Us Dance, if you're still here, you're the one who I think helped me with that web page. So we are now on did I miss them? Oh, they're just in a different order. Okay, so jaw right, mouth funnel, mouth left. Oh, I don't think this one has the verbal descriptions. Does it not? Press and stretch. Those are the ones that are confusing to me. And I don't think this has the verbal description, so let's bring those up too. And the one I'm on next is just mouth right and mouth left, and I think those are just the, yeah, both lips together. Okay. Both lips together, both lips together. I think that's fine. I'm just going to flatten it out a little bit. It's a little bit, maybe just a little bit too much. And more rogue points in the nose moving again. Darn. Hoping I took care of all that, but... So that's going to be something I have to fix in baking. After baking. After I bake these, I'll go in and highlight these points here and just tell the baked shape to not do that. I'm going to start a little note. Write down the ones that I'm going to have to revisit so I don't forget. Okay, and anyways, oh, actually, that helps a lot. Yeah, these are still problematic. Okay. Okay, so I'll mirror that. And then a little bit of a sculpt correction. Mm-hmm. Okay, I think that's good. Again, I'm gonna have to revisit that later after baking. It's just too messed up. And I've done so many expressions now, I feel like if I change the weights now, especially around the eyes, I could be setting myself up for a world of pain. So I'm just gonna leave them. Same with the chin. Don't really want the chin turning the opposite direction. That we can actually just move, because it would make sense for the chin to move. We just need to move it in the other direction. Yeah. And now the big test. Do we have that crazy crease? Yes, we do. Still not so good. Well. Oh, man. Okay. Back. Alright, let's just see how it looks with the shading on it. I don't like it. I need to fix it. It's tricky though, because in edit mode, it doesn't show up. Which is unexpected because I've got all these things pushed. Let's try a little experiment. Let's do find coordinates, but we'll have to do it here. Find. I don't think that helped. Maybe a little bit better. Weird. Well, now it's staying the same in edit mode at least, so I can... Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. The other option, which again might change some of the other faces, is to paint out some influence here. Save. Yeah. Ah, shoot, but I didn't mirror that. Nah. Okay. One more time. There, okay, now the mirror is working. Yeah. Better. Better. Take care of the other side a little bit. It should be a lot easier now, though. Yeah, it's pretty much impossible to get it to be perfectly smooth, but I'm hoping the shader kind of takes care of the rest of it for me. The subsurface scattering. Okay, much better. Man, didn't think that one was going to be so complex. So now the test is to see if I totally botched any of my other faces by changing the weight map. So that still looks good. Still looks good. I think that one looks a little different, but those are good. Oh yeah, so that was before, after. Subtle difference, but at least we don't have these insane sharp wrinkles anymore. So I'll mirror that. Oops. One more time. It's not great, but whatever. All right, the smile. Man, how many more we got? Let's see. Smile is crazy. Frown is pretty good already. These are pretty good already. These are pretty good already. As are these. So yeah, I think the smiles are the probably the worst that are left, and I think I can get through the rest of the mouths tonight. It's 5 o'clock. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. And then one more push to get through as many of these as I can. Hey, back. So, where was I? Oh, right. So yeah, the smiles are kind of insane. Need to fix that. Let's start by just reducing the thing. More like that. Okay. What else? What else? See how it looks with the modifiers turned on, because that might actually I mean, it's very graphic, which is cool. It's kind of like line drawings. But maybe I just reduce that a little bit. It's tough because this mesh is so skewed at this point. Just like these polygons are crying. If there's a trick to dealing with this kind of skewed polygon nightmare, I don't know what it is. Other than to just try to smooth it out. But I find that just running over it all with the smooth tool is not always a good solution, because then it just collapses in on itself and wrinkles up. mean, do I paint those maps even more? Sometimes you just gotta pull the points around. Let's see. I think this I think we might be making some progress. Let's just try pulling these in. Might have might have been better to paint broader weights for the mouth corners. I don't know if that would have fixed this or not. but let's just see what this does. Well, I succeeded in toning it down a bit. That's the old one. That's the new one. But, I mean, still not quite what I'm going for, but let's take a look. I don't know, a little of the line there is kind of cute, so I don't mind it. If I can just reduce it a little more, that would be nice, but I'm not gonna tear my hair out over it. So yeah, let's just try to reduce it just a tiny bit more if possible. And I think I can do that just by pulling a few of these points out. I'll save that. Yeah, just fill. That might actually do it. Let's see. Yeah. Still connected? Yeah. Lips are still touching. I may have just done it. Yeah, and there's still a little hint of it there, so that's nice. But overall, it's a lot more clean and graphic. Let's look at the this one again. Yeah. Okay. Hallelujah. Wow, that was a tough one. So excellent, but we have a nice happy smile. So yeah. Before, after. Before, after. One thing I think that was better before was this cheek up here. This point right there. Yeah, it's really, really tricky. Great if I could get rid of that divot. But yeah, I'd have to pull this like all the way out here. So I'm not going to do that. All right. The nose is moving too much. Yep, and we still have another rogue point, so rogue place in the nose. So I'll add that to my list. Smile. Cool. Yeah, we don't have the nose stretching out so much for the smile, which is good. Don't really want the nose expanding a whole bunch when Clio smiles. Both of these will usually be going at the same time, so if we have a lot of stretchy movement in the nose is gonna like double in width for a smile, which is not really gonna look good. So yeah, now the frowns. I mean, I feel like the frown is pretty much good to go. Maybe again, just not so much nose. I like the idea of some residual motion, but if it makes it look like the nose is growing, we don't really want that. Yeah, we just have a little of that maybe. And really, if the two sides frown together, we're actually going to want the middle to come down. Because if we just have the two corners of the nose coming down, that might be kind of weird. And so break this puppy down a little bit. Not too much because it'll end up getting doubled. So I might actually pull it back a little bit. Yeah, so it's moving about 50% as much as the corner. And that way, if both sides are frowning, they'll all kind of move down the same amount. Which should be good. And yeah, I think, let's see how it looks. Oh, but wait, mirror it. Okay. Lips need to be stuck together. They are not currently. So we'll do a little correction. It looks like I'm having some internet connection issues. Let's see. Is that just momentary? I saw some red. I see red, I see yellow. Let's see, we may be lagging a little bit, but hopefully not too bad. I'll keep an eye on it. All right, so yeah. Oh, my base shape, the lips aren't closed. Well, that... I thought I had that. Really? I thought I had that fixed. Okay, well, just fix that real quick. Hopefully that won't mess everything up. Dang. That was not a good one to miss. So this is going to be a pretty major destructive change, so I'm going to save up a version. Save. Yeah, I'm just wondering how that happened. Let's just double check that. that's not something I'm missing. Nope. That really is how it is. Okay. So yeah, we go to basis, frame 1, and let's just probably the least invasive way to do it would be to actually just move these points in here, because you're less likely to see them change. So let's lift those up. Shoot. Darn, darn, darn. I did all that with these correctives turned on, so they're all gonna be probably... No, not too bad actually. Well, that may have just Caused a whole bunch of damage, but maybe not. A little more overlap here than before, but that's fine. I don't mind that. This is now a little too high, but that can be fixed. By moving these. Okay. Didn't mess up jaw open, so that's nice. Didn't mess up funnel. Didn't mess up pucker. Didn't mess up these two. Or the smile. So yeah, good. That wasn't as destructive as I thought it might be. And now we should not have these issues with the mouth not being all the way closed. We go in here. We don't see any space between the two lips. It's kind of a little bit of an overhang of the upper lip and some of these, which isn't wonderful, but that I can fix another way. And in fact, yeah, a little bit of a pouty lower lip is not a bad thing for a frown. Move this out a tiny bit. Wow. Oh. Yeah, that'll work for a frown. Just picturing it on both sides. Okay, frown is good. Dimple. So let's take another look again at the definition of dimple. Backward movement of the left corner of the mouth. Backward movement of the left corner of the mouth, so it just kind of pulls back and in, I think. If we look at this one again, we can look at it in 3D. Let's see, there's mouth pressed. Dimple. Yeah, it's like it just kind of pulls in, back and in. Doesn't seem too different than them moving sideways together, but I guess it is. See how much of it we can do with just the bones. Just the bones. So probably not out and up so much. Yeah, might not even really have to sculpt anything. We have more nose issues. I'll write that in my little list. Mouth dimple. So yeah, I'm just writing in a list. I'm writing in a little note every single expression that I'm gonna have to revisit after baking and just fix this rogue movement up here that really shouldn't be happening. And it's an easy fix to do, I just have to remember to do it. And so anyways, let's mirror that bone change. And let's do a little sculpting. To make those corners meet. I think they're actually intersecting the teeth. Here. Dimples. Stretch break and eye rest break. Now mouth stretch. Let's take a look. Mouth stretch. Leftward movement of the left corner of the mouth. So, yeah, I guess that's different than mouth left because just the corner is moving and not the lips. Where did it go? Stretch, mouth stretch. Kind of comes down actually. Kind of like that face. Yeah. And yeah, I think it's already pretty much there. I mean, that's what that looks like to me. I mean, if anything, maybe it comes in a little more. No, I don't know. I think it's okay. Let's just oops. Yeah. That is fine. All right. And I think I mirrored that already, yeah? Yeah. Oh my god, we're getting so close! Yes! And these, I think, are basically already good. Lower roll is good. I think upper, I might just clean that area up a little bit. What? Yeah, because I made the lips stick through each other so much. Now they're... Yeah, I'd like to smooth out that situation there. A little better. It's very Muppety looking. It's funny. Okay, so those are good. Shrug. And just round that out a little bit. Might even be able to do that with the bones. Yeah. I don't think this is a lip shape you actually see without the upper lip moving. I think it's more for ARKit to be able to do what it needs to do, so the fact that it's intersecting the upper lip is not really a concern for me. May turn out to be a problem later, but I'm pretty sure it's okay. We'll just do the same thing here. Just exaggerate this and round it out a little bit. Like that. Okay. Do, 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 do. Mouth press. Mouth press. Mouth press is the upward compression of the lower lip. Upward compression on the lower lip on the side. Upward compression of the lower lip. I feel like it's too much of a smile. Let's look at the 3D version. Did I miss it? Yeah. Well, they kind of push the corner up on theirs as well. It's such a weird one, I don't understand it. Upward compression of the lower lip. like you're sucking in your lower lip or something? I don't know. Whatever. Definitely have to fix that at any rate. So if we're compressing the lower lip, I feel like that would want to come in, right? I have no idea. Sure. Sure. Why not? And then, yeah, gotta fix once again. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, we still got more nose growth happening. I'll tone that down a bit. Interesting. It's moving, but there's no motion on it. So something else is moving it. Is it this? Yeah, it follows that a little bit. So we'll just have to counter animate. that's better. Oops. Okay. Getting very, very close. Just 2 more expressions. Really need like a full screen fireworks explosions effect or something to underscore just how great it is to be finishing these. I think that this one doesn't even need anything. And the chins are moving a little much. There. Can we push it a little? Yeah. Okay, last one for the... Well, that's not entirely true. There's these... Seeing these brows in here threw me. Oh man. There's still like 3 more. But we're very close. What time is it? 6:20. I think I can do it. I think it'll take another 15 minutes or so to get these last ones done, maybe 20. And that'll be a good place to call it for the night, and tomorrow I can tackle the fresh nightmare that will be the eyelashes. The brows should be easy, super easy, but the eyelashes, yeah. Anyways, yeah, let's do this. Yeah, this one's pretty good too. Don't really think I need much. we do have that situation where the opposite side of the lip is moving. I wonder if rotating this will fix that. Nope. Just have to lift it a little bit. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think that works. Cool. And for the brows, I think yeah, I think this is just something I have to correct the bones. I'm not gonna mess with the sculpt. These bones, they like move into the head. It's not really, that doesn't make any sense. So we'll pull these back out. And an important thing about the brow shapes that should have been built into this add-on, and I think it was an oversight. Maybe it's in the next version. But these eyelids cannot move when the brows are moving, because if they do, you can't animate the brows coming down while the character is blinking. So you must have isolation like this. Isolation. Because otherwise the eyelids will go through each other when the character is blinking. I found that out during an animation test. That's the thing about these rigs, is that you really can't catch all of the ridiculously minute little things that can go wrong until you do like some animation testing. It's always part of the process in any studio too. I mean, no one's immune. No one's immune until rigs magically become just like so much better. In the meantime, we do animation tests. And we find things out like that. I think I'm gonna have to sculpt the brow itself to, feels like it kind of grows there, but that's for tomorrow. For today on the face itself, I think it still kind of caves in a bit. So I'll just have to fix that, I guess. Yeah. We must not touch the rims of the eyelids. They cannot move. Meow, 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 meow. See, it's probably still sinking in. Let's check it out. Yeah, it's... Just do a little of this. Well, we still have movement. We have movement. But I think that's good. That's good for the sculpt, probably. Let's go back over here and see if I can take care of that other movement. I don't know if I can. Yeah, it's coming from there, so that's okay. That's one I'll have to fix after the bake because can't fix it with the bones. So brow down left. Okay, and I saw something over here. No, it was here. Let's see if I can get rid of that. This one's got all kinds of trouble. Let's see, what eyelid movement and nose. So yeah, that one's gonna need a lot of correction after baking. But this one, mercifully, is not so bad. Just, actually I'm gonna push it a little bit. Push it a lot. Okay, let's see. I still have this little jerk right here. Yeah, I have to fix that one maybe. I might be able to get away with changing some weights to fix that one without breaking anything else. Let's save. Let's try it. Because that's so distant from everything else. It's this little bone right here. I think. Maybe it's this one. No, I know what it is. No, I don't. it this? It's probably this. Let's try. Got our mirror here. Let's subtract. We've got mirror, mirror, mirror. Subtract, subtract, subtract. Save, save, save. Yeah, there it is. It is not mirroring. Oh wait, no, it probably is. Okay. Yeah. And I think that probably didn't change anything. Yes. Sweet. What's another one that was messing around? Let's see, let's check these. Make sure I didn't break the blinks. Looks good. I think it can be saved. But yeah, brow outer is gonna have to. Brow outer is gonna need a post-bake correction as well. Unless I decide to roll the dice and change the weights again on this other bone here, but it is a roll of the dice. Oops. Mm-hmm. Oh, a bit of a thing with the forehead. Maybe if I just do this, I won't have to fix it after the bake. Yeah, that's probably fine. Just have to fix this area here after the bake because it's still moving. But before I do that, I might experiment with just taking the weights off these points right here and see if it breaks any of the other expressions, because if it doesn't, then that would be a much cleaner way to do it. Okay. Now a cheek puff. This is the fun one. We go cartoony with the cheek puff. Jiggly puff. Just thinking if there's an episode where the characters, like have to hold their breath underwater or something like that, then we'll want to have nice big cartoony cheek puffs for that. It's in the AR kit for speech because people's cheeks sometimes puff out as they're speaking. And obviously you would never puff their cheeks out this much unless the character was just like having a really dramatic moment where they were just being super loud and boisterous, and you really wanted to exaggerate it, then I guess, yeah, you'd push it this far. So yeah, it's good to have this because this is the maximum. And also the smooth modifiers are gonna tone this way down. So same with the puckered lips, gonna kind of like push it way further than we're actually gonna use so that the smooth modifiers don't cancel it all out. Okay. Let's see how that does. Yeah, see how much it disappeared when I turned those on? So yes, we go even bigger. Excuse me. Even bigger. And yeah, I think try to lift this all up a bit too. It's not quite so saggy. Just gotta be mindful not to move too close to the edge of the eyelids, because again, that will interfere with blinking. If the character blinks while their cheeks are puffed, then you might think, oh, it's just a blink. You know, who cares if they overlap a little bit, but if the character's holding their breath and their cheeks are just staying puffed, then that means every single time they blink, there's going to be a glitch, which is just going to be a pain to deal with. So we avoid that by not moving these points. Do not move them. Move this one. Don't move that one. It's all about hopefully setting up as much of this to not have to mess around with it later once I'm in animation. We'll just, hopefully as much of it as possible will just work, because I'm going to have a lot of shots to do, and I'm going to be trying to do them as quick as I can. And if I have to mess around with broken facial expressions in every single shot, that's going to be a huge time waster. So I'm spending the time now on stuff like that. And I probably won't catch everything. I don't think that it's possible to catch everything. I'm doing my best. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, you could even go bigger, but because if we're looking at the character from all the way back here, it would be kind of fun to have big balloon cheeks that stick way out, but maybe I'll do that another time if we actually need it. I think this will get me by for most cases. Okay. Hurrah! So... So that's cheek puff. Jiggly cheek puff. I think cheek squint is fine as it is because I don't think... Maybe. Let's see. Gonna add that to the shit list. Nose is moving, so cheek squint. But in general, not bad. Just gonna do a little thing to smooth this out here. Oh, and I didn't notice, but this lower lid is moving and we need to get rid of that too. Because we can't have that happening while we blink. Same thing as before. Just mirror that. Oh, it must be following. It's following another bone, I think. It's not that one. Interesting. Cheek. Cheek T. It's this one. Yep. Okay, so that follows that. If I cancel this... I think I'm just gonna do the fix it after baking. So, and lower lid. Put it on the list. Good. So, yep, we are good for that. We're just one left. The sneer. And maybe let's see if we can do this one with just bone stuff. Let's see. Yeah, now we've isolated our eyelids. That's nice. The weights on this are bad. Oops. Okay, I guess that's as good as we're gonna get with just the bones, so I'll have to do a little bit of sculpting on this last one. And then that's gonna be it for the night. Let's move this out. Actually pretty good, doesn't cave in. Okay. Okay, I think that's it. It's not very exaggerated. I feel like it should probably be pushed a little further, but I think for the sneer, so much else is gonna come from adjusting the brows and the eyelid. Like if I wanted to make a real sneer expression, I would not just rely on this one shape. I would start bringing in more stuff with the brows and the eyelids and the mouth and the lips and all of it. But for the AR kit purposes, I guess this is good because I don't want any cross-contamination in the rims of the eyelids, and I don't want any in the lips either when I'm doing mocap. So, for that reason, I'm gonna leave it, even though it doesn't look that much like a sneer. And by golly, I got through them on the body. They're all done. Well, I have to ignore the eyelashes. That's for tomorrow. Eyelashes tomorrow, but... And a little bit on the brows, probably. A little cleanup, but they're actually pretty close. It's mostly the eyelashes. Oh, I'm so glad to have gotten through that. So what that means is that I can probably finish this rig tomorrow. I can finish this rig tomorrow because I think I'll only need, oh God willing, a couple hours at the most to finish up the eyelashes and eyebrows. And then the rest of the day will be spent on rig housekeeping / finalization stuff. There's a little laundry list of just random stuff that has to get done for the rig to fully work properly in animation. So that will be the bulk of tomorrow, hopefully. And on these other ones, that's been taking me about 3 or 4 hours. So I think it's totally reasonable, which means it probably won't happen, but it is totally reasonable to expect that dear Clio will be done. Dear Clio will be done by the end of tomorrow, and that will be the last character redesign. So hooray for that. And then there'll be a few other rig things that have to get done to all of the characters that I haven't done yet. It doesn't involve redesign, it just involves getting them ready for mocap, getting them ready for exchange through Cascadeur for the body animation. Basically I have to take the character rig of each character into Cascadeur and allow Cascadeur has a little auto rig thing of its own, and that will slap together kind of a quick and dirty proxy rig of the body using the existing weights. So I shouldn't have to do any weight painting or any other things, just basically tell it which bones are which, and then I'll have the rigs working in Cascadeur so that way I can exchange animation back and forth between the two programs. So I can go into Cascadeur, do some body animation, hopefully bang out some poses in a few minutes and kind of block everything in, and then hit the physics button and get my animation back already finished. That's the dream. We'll see how it goes. And that'll be the body motion, and then that comes back into Blender, gets copied onto this rig, and from there I can do cleanup or make changes using the body rig itself here. Just kind of like do another animation layer, and I can grab this rig and I can do stuff. If I want to augment what came from Cascadeur, I can do so. And then the facial mocap gets applied in Blender. And then, God willing, it all works. Bone physics takes care of the hair. Yeah, and that's the general plan. Using this workflow, once I get it all up and running, the goal is to be able to get through an entire simple shot in one day. And this is something that would take several days or even a week at a feature film studio. I will hopefully be able to do it in one day. And for more complicated shots, maybe 2 days, maybe more. But and yeah, it won't look like Pixar quality, but it will look good. It will look better than animation that takes a day in other situations. So that's my TED Talk for the evening, and that is the plan for the project. That is where all this is going, and it all starts tomorrow with Clio's rig getting finished. So if you watched this evening, or if you're watching a replay, thank you so much for watching. And for those that chatted in earlier this evening, thank you for chatting in and saying hi. And thanks to the bot that came in and told us that we can have a good time and find our love tonight. That was a bot named 69 Mega, in case you were curious. Anyone who wants to get in touch with that bot can do so in the chat replay below. And yes, have a wonderful night. I'll see you tomorrow. Sweet dreams.